you doing?
Doing well, thank you.
Sounds good.
How about you?
Not too bad.
Good to hear.
Hello. Hello, everyone.
Hello, Myrick.
Got myself a drink.
Good evening, Mark.
Oh, good evening. How are you? Good.
Hello, Chris.
Oh, afternoon? Janos.
Hello, everybody.
How are you
Hi,
doing today, bud?
Hey, Janos.
I need to try again. Janos, I tried to make the second payment the other day when I got your email, but it said you were, like your website was down or something. We'll have to try again.
Oh, maybe he speaks to the charity now. I wonder, Janos.
Hello.
Okay, so.
Yeah.
So,
So I just
Go ahead, Janos.
hello.
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 Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yes.
I thought just 5 minutes to say hello and to see everybody because tonight is our Easter. I'm Greek Orthodox. And
Happy
yeah,
Easter.
Happy Easter.
happy Easter to everybody. It's the same God, different way to. Anyway, just I want to say hi to everybody. I smoke Virginia number one. One in my creation, small nose warmer, and that's all. How everybody is going?
Good to see you. Good to see you.
Anyone from you come to Chicago?
I'm going to be there.
Okay, Dave. I see you there.
I won't
Yeah, I'll look for you.
be. Next year, Janos, I'll be there, but not this year.
Okay. Have a good time. Have a good weekend, and see you probably, hopefully, next weekend.
Okay,
Take care,
thank
buddy.
you, Janos.
Next week.
Take care. See you later, Janos.
Yeah. Take care, Janos.
Okay, see you. Bye, everybody.
Bye.
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 Hello, Ken.
Hello, David. How are you?
Good. You?
I'm doing well. Good enough for me. I got my hands full.
Something's wrong with my audio. I don't hear anybody talking.
There's nothing wrong with your audio. Nobody is talking.
We can hear you. Maybe it's time to start passing the virtual pipe, as our dear leader is AWOL.
Yeah, we're just
Miguel's
waiting
running
for,
the show today.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're just waiting for DVR to give me a go ahead if we are streaming live on Facebook.
Got it.
So it's just us and
There's us,
not-
no guests, Ken. So this is one thing I love about this club. I mean, we're gonna talk a couple of things today, and
yeah. So it's just our Zoomers right now, and then we'll share reading later.
I kind of like this hosting because I can admit or not admit people that want to join it. And I'm looking at some people requesting to get admitted. I don't know about this guy. Yeah, the last time he was here, it's not very nice. So
You can always kick them out afterwards.
I mean, there is one wants to get into the room, and I checked the membership. He's not a member, and I'm afraid of meeting him because I don't want that somebody hijacking the meeting.
Right.
But as a host, you can come out.
What's his name though, Miguel? Because I invited a couple of people to come try it out, but they might not have joined.
No, it's a lady, Magdalena or something.
Oh yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
That could end up bad.
Yeah. That's she keep on actually popping in and out. He wants to get in, but no, I don't think so.
Ramachandran.
Hi, Dave.
Hey, buddy. I'm good.
Hey, Ramachandran. Middle of the night.
All right.
Now it's nighttime for you and daytime for me, not like when Sergio and I were bothering you the other day.
I'm sorry for the other day.
Oh, no worries. Sometimes me and Sergio like to have some drinks, and then we try and hit up our friends from Europe and India and Asia.
All right,
Yeah,
gentlemen. It looks like we're live streaming now in Facebook. I just want to actually say hi to the people on YouTube watching us streaming. And wherever you are, good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Today is April the 23rd, Saturday. I'm glad to see you guys again. And then we're just going to do our ritual right now. So I'll pass it to Tim Heine.
Well, good morning, everybody. Good afternoon. Good to see everybody. Hope everybody's well. Today I'm smoking early morning pipe in my Peterson 9DC, which was a reproduction of the classic, Peterson Pipe of the Year 2021.
Yeah, I like that pipe.
Happy to have found this because they were hard to get, as are all the pipes of the years, especially when they've done reproductions of them, of some of the classics. And then after this, I'm not sure what I'll be doing, but I'll be moving on to something else good. And with that, I'm going to pass the virtual pipe over to Randall. How are you doing today? What are you smoking? Oh, you're muted, Randall.
Doing fine, thank you. Thank you very much, Jim. Appreciate it. Love that pipe, by the way. Boy, what a beauty. What a beauty. Peterson really can hit it out of the park sometimes. I am using our virtual pipe club pipe, a Bones. Love it. And I do love it, too. It's a good one. And I have some of the good old Rougarou in it from Watch City Cigars. Terrific blend. Like it a lot. Let's see. How about Steve? Steve Spence, are you there?
I am here. Hello, everybody. Great to see you all. I had attempted to tune in last Saturday. quickly concluded we apparently weren't meeting last Saturday due to the holiday weekend, but nevertheless, I think I missed a couple before that. Just a lot going on. But good to see everybody. Today, getting ready to fire. Well, I just fired up some Father Dempsey, and I owe a debt of gratitude to several of you guys who turned me on to this blend. It's a wonderful light to medium English. Like it a lot. Immediately ordered a few more tins to cellar. I'm smoking it in a recent acquisition, a Dunhill. I picked up on an online auction just last week. It's a Group 3. It's a diminutive pipe. Very good shape. I've dated it to 1982. Shellbriar. Got some micro mesh pads ordered. Should arrive today to do a little work on the stem. Get the stem looking new again. But anyway, I thought I'd share that. I will pass the virtual pipe to Dennis. How are you doing, sir?
Hello, everyone. Not too bad. Smoking a old Savinelli Deluxe from the late 70s that I bought originally. I've worn it out so much that I actually had to get a lucite stem put on it. I have 3 Deluxes like this, and I had 3 stems put on at the same time so they all match. So all I can say is I think this thing ran me $40 or so back in the 70s. These are darn good smokers. That's why I cleaned it up and I keep using it because it's great. Anyway, a nice easy blend on the inside today. Sudlitz chocolate mousse, since I'm wanting to have a nice little flavor today versus reality. You know, it's a tobacco. It smokes decent. Dimitri, you want to talk yet?
Sure. How are you guys? Well, I'm starting with my blend for 14. I blended this one in June of 2016. Originally, it was made for Nat Sherman. In 2015, it was sold as limited edition Nat Sherman 85th anniversary tobacco. And I'm smoking it in H&B, Golden S Cup.
Hi.
And let me pass the pipe to Marek.
Hello, everyone. I'm smoking in my model vapor Scudo. I have only two small things and got it illegally. And I'm pretty happy with that. It's very exceptional tobacco for me, and I smoke it only once per 6 months probably. And it's a Tadeusz Poliński pipe, natural finish without any wax or and it's catching up the color of I don't know, smoke or whatever it is. It's not a dead, I can assure you. It's nicely deeply sanded, and I love that mouthpiece everything about that pipe. It's called sail pipe for some reason. Maybe it's a sail, I don't know, shape. I don't know if you can see that. So he's named it like that. And the second tobacco will be smoking Coral Deal Chenetscape. Very good tobacco. I have also only 2 cans of that and tins or whatever. And very exceptional for me. And we'll be smoking Polish-made pipe Pawlak. A lovely straight grain, almost all plain grain, and brown bamboo of the sort of connector between the mouthpiece. And that's it. Let's have a look at some of the handouts. Maybe Mr. John Plunkett, Evanston. Please.
Thank you, Mayor. Thank you, Mayor. Hope everyone's well. I'm working through a little cap stand here that I've had for a bit. Decided to open it, work on it before it gets too dry and crunchy. It's nice smoke. And being Saturday, the rotation, I'm back to my Stokely 4th generation. When I finish this, I'll probably move on to some Levitt and Pierce cake box. Levitt and Pierce is the other Cambridge tobacconist. So, again, nice day here in North Carolina. Everything's going well. I hope everyone else is doing likewise. Let me pass our virtual pipe on to J.B. Klein.
John. Hi guys, good to see everybody again. And for today, I'm smoking my Savinelli 207 shape, rusticated, part of their Tortuga line. It's got a 6mm filter in it, and I like this pipe a lot. I like this shape. I have two of them like this. And in this pipe, I've got some Peter Stokely, I think it's number 403. It's the luxury bullseye flake, which is very tasty. And I think I packed it a little too tight, so I might have to fiddle with this. But whenever I get done with that, I think I'm going to switch to my Peterson. This is the Sherlock Holmes, it's called a Baker Street. And I think I'm going to smoke some Kramer's Father Dempsey in that. So let's see. I will pass it over to, how about Ramachandran? How are you doing, sir?
Fine. Thank you, David. So today, for a change, I'm going to light my cigar, which is a Mexican wrapper with Nicaraguan filler and binder. And it's a huge cigar, which I don't think I'll be able to finish it during this meeting. Nevertheless, I've got a backup of a perennially pipe with, in which I'll be filling Father Dempsey. So that's what is mine for the day. Now, how about Chris?
Thank you. Afternoon, everybody. So today, I've got the Brevia Sun Pipe from the raffle from last year. I've got some Boswell No Bite Delight in this one. I think Jay had another good blender out there. Can't go wrong with both of his blends. Let's see, who do we have? Steve.
I've already gone. Thank you.
Oh.
Okay, then I'll go.
Yeah, we'll go to Sean.
Other Steve. So I've got, today I'm smoking a Hilson 117 Countryman. I picked this up as an estate pipe, and just finally used some the micro sanding last weekend, since we all had some extra time, and I was able to get all the extreme oxidation off that. So I'm really pleased with the outcome on that. First time using the micro sanding stuff. But today I'm smoking just remnants of what I had left of some cherry bomb by, is it Cow or CAO? Had that left over, one of those between Blood Red Moon and the cherry bomb flavor. But it's decent. I guess I liked it. Last I've got of it. So, all right. So next, how about Sean?
Thank you. Today I'm smoking my Vermont Freehand. It's called Norse Dog, and I've got some Bufflehead's 3 Oak Syrian in it. It's a little dry, but it's smoking pretty well. I have no idea what I'm going to be going on to next. We're moving on to Michael Penn.
Thanks, guys. I got an early start out here in California with that family stuff on this afternoon. So I started off with Cornell and Deal in my Vaughn this morning first thing, just enjoying the back patio, no kids awake, and the wife's still sleeping. And my timing was off. So I literally just finished some black raspberry from Lane in this Fantasia by Hilton. A nice pipe. I don't know what the material is though. It's a meerschaum line, some kind of man-made outer bowl. It's interesting, smoked real well. So let's pass the pipe over to, let's see, who hasn't gone yet? David, you gone already?
Yeah, we can
Thanks,
actually.
Michael.
Yeah, the next one is actually Ken. Ken, before you go, I just want to acknowledge basically some people that watching us on YouTube, especially Ernest Khan from South Africa, basically said hi to everyone. All right, back to you, Ken.
Okay, thank you. Good to see everyone from around the world in all the time zones. Today I will be smoking. I just got done repairing this one. This is a Previn Home carved pipe sold by Ben Wade in the 70s or 80s. And it's ready to go with a bowl full of English Oriental Supreme. It's a wonderful Balkan with a surprising sweetness and smoothness, which I imagine is from the black cabbage. I'm not replacing this one though. I'm almost done with it, but I just found some Balkans that bumped it out of the rotation. That if you're looking for a different kind of Balkan, it's one to consider. And that same tobacco will be, when I get this one done, probably toward the end of the meeting. I've got a Missouri Meerschaum, Diplomat apple shape, the bent, and a new stem from Vermont Freehand Forever stem. The light blue, it looks almost like ice, and I don't know whether it'll make a cooler smoke or not, but I'm going to enjoy it. And I will pass the virtual tag to Dave Harnick.
Thanks, Ken. Good day, good afternoon, good evening, everybody. I'm following in Merrick's steps, and I'm smoking some Escudo in my Llanos pipe, my bamboo poker. It's my Saturday pipe if I'm home, so if you see it a lot, that's why. But yeah, I'm just supposed to be at work, but something scheduling wise screwed up, so here I am. And after that, I'm going to smoke some my last pinch of folklore in an old meerschaum that I got from my dad. If I can get it to focus in properly. He's been through a lot. But yeah, my dad bought this in 1955, so it's seen a lot of tobacco and a lot of bouncing off of the workshop bench and etc., but it still smokes fantastically. That's about it. Thanks to Miguel for the folklore. I'm just gonna finish it off today, and that's all. And I guess there's Justin. Bonjour, Justin.
Hello, everybody. Long time no see.
Nice to see you again, Justin.
Yeah, pretty much took the winter off from smoking. Not by choice. I can't smoke in my house. My family doesn't like it. So, been waiting for nice days, and finally a beautiful day. Good friends from the old virtual pipe club. Awesome. I'm smoking some Royal Twist in a clay pipe right now. I don't know what I'm going to smoke later. It's almost out. I started it last night. So. Who's left? Anybody left?
Dustin, I think
the last guy.
you've got it delivered from Chewy, so some dog is going to be happy.
Michael
Yeah.
Schroeder is waving his hand.
Mike, go for it, bro.
All right. I am smoking my new Peterson Bard that I got this week in the Heritage finish, and I'm smoking some Loch Ness by Drucker and Son, which is a Scottish mixture, and it's not bad. I wouldn't call it great, but it's not bad at all. And if I'm the last one, then so be it. That's it. Now we're on to open discussion, I suppose.
All right. Sean McConnell. Sean, did you already say something about your...
Yep, no, sorry, I was a little distracted there. Let's see, today I'm breaking in our Sherlock Holmes Merchant Service Swan, and despite that long stem on there, the balance is really nice. And I'm kind of following John's lead with some Capstan Blue. And maybe I might move on to the Nuke range. I have some work to do outside. I may switch over to a beater just in case I get dropped. I don't have to worry about it. And that's about it.
Okay. Thank you, Sean. Ramachandran, brother, did you already say what you're smoking today?
Yeah, well, let it go on.
Okay.
I'm smoking a cigar today for a change.
Oh, that's nice. Okay, so
Yeah, I think I haven't. Oh yeah, sorry.
That's okay. Yeah, we're just us today, so no guests, so we can actually we have a couple of topics that we can talk about. Why don't we start on when the weather gets warmer? What do you guys smoke? Do you have a special kind of spring blend that you like to smoke, or you blend your own? So what do you guys smoke during this warmer weather? Why don't we start with Tim? What do you smoke during this warmer weather? Tim Heine, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, Tim, are you muted?
He's not apparently at his computer right now.
Okay. John from North Carolina, what do you like to smoke during spring season?
Well, spring comes around, warm up like it is here. I'll start working a lot more outside because we do container vegetable gardens in the season. I moved here, smaller piece of dirt, so I no longer hire a guy to plow a big chunk of dirt, and I didn't bring my big rear-time rototiller and that other stuff with me to turn dirt with in the season. So I moved everything to containers. So I'll be outside a lot, tending to that stuff, and also my yard here in the warmer part of the country is our Bermuda grass. It goes dormant during the winter, which is nice. I look at my neighbors who go out and overseed with rye and things, and then get to cut their yard year round, and I often wonder why they do that, other than the fact that it looks green and doesn't go brown. But so I'll be spending a lot of time outside. So I'll be shifting over more to some of my favorite Cadre blends. I've got some half and half on order. I'll probably get some Prince Albert, eight ounces, maybe a pound, and that'll be my outdoor tobacco. I frequently store that in containers out on the screen porch, and I'll just go out and load up. I'll also be breaking out my work pipes, which are, as they were described earlier, the beaters. They're typically basket pipes. Some of them I've had like for freaking ever. As long as they don't fall apart, or at least don't fall apart where I can't patch them, I'll continue to use those. So it's no big deal. But leave them out in the garage for 3 weeks. It's no big deal. So that's about the change I'll make. I'll continue with my usual.
To interrupt, but one of my friends is waiting to be admitted into the room. Ancient masterpiece, Magdalena Doom. Can somebody admit her to the room?
Yeah. Dimitri, would you mind asking her to go and join again to because I don't see her name. Oh, there you go.
That's about it. That's a wrap for me. Positional change.
All right. I think she's in right now. She's in now, Dimitri. Thank you. All right. Why don't we go and talk to Justin? Justin, what do you like to smoke during spring season?
Yeah, so like I said, I didn't smoke all winter. So the first thing I went to was some English blends. And it's weird because a lot of people don't like English blends in the warm. A lot of people like it in the colder times, you know, but I think it's amazing. And well, I'm pretty much all over the place, though. I really like right now I'm doing the Royal Twist, and that's really nice. Basically, I'm just kind of going with the flow, whatever jumps out at me. I guess that's about it. B, Heinrich, you want to go?
Yeah, good day. Thanks, Justin. I usually switch to, like Justin said, I'll switch to English because I'm in a cold environment and I smoke primarily indoors. And I have to share my space with my spouse, and she doesn't really like the English blends the way they smell. So when I can sit outside, I'm going to enjoy some nightcap or some HGL or Voodoo Queen, which aren't exactly English, but more English persuasive. Also, I don't partake in very many aromatic tobaccos, but I do enjoy vanilla roll cakes by McBaron, and I usually wait till summertime to smoke them. It's kind of a nice treat when you're sitting out on the patio and tastes good with some of the beers that I like. And aside from that, I never abandon my vapors, so there will be that. But when I change up for spring or outdoors, I add some English blends to my rotation because I can smoke them out and it doesn't stink up my shop to make my wife mad. So yeah. Anyway, Ramachandran, your hand is up.
Yeah. Thank you, Dave. Unlike you people, at this time of the year, the summer has set fully in. So the temperatures here today, normally it hovers around 40 degrees centigrade, which is quite hot. So I don't have the option of smoking the English in the daytime. Mornings typically start with a burley blend. Any good burley, Old Oak Runs or Haunted Bookshop.
Very good.
Or a vapor in the morning. And the afternoons I seldom smoke because it's very hot. And in the evening again, once or a while I may have some English. Other than that, I switch over to my cigars also. So this weather is going to continue till about we get the monsoon, which is sometime in the middle of July. Afterwards, it's again the weather is going to be very, very nasty. It's very sticky. And so the real good weather starts for us in India is around autumn, around September, October. So that's what it's going to be till that period of time. Very less English. They start with the burley and some vapor or state Virginia and data. That's the drill. And of course, an occasional cigar. That's it.
Guys, please welcome my new member, Magdalena. She just joined us.
Hey, Magdalena.
I met you
Welcome,
at Casa de
Magdalena.
Monte Cristo.
Hi, Magdalena.
I'm sorry to invited you
Yeah.
to our
Welcome.
club. Please tell us what you're smoking and what pipe you're smoking it in. You unmute. Unmute yourself.
We still can't hear you, Magdalena.
commute issues with her equipment, not with the meeting.
That's a nice church warden. I saw it in your picture.
Beautiful.
We cannot hear you. I think you're still muted.
Scroll all the way over on
the
those
right
if you're on a
corner of your window. You have a.
It's not the meeting that's muted for her.
Right.
Hardware.
Still muted? I think that she's still muted.
Yeah. Or maybe the microphone problem.
Could be a hardware issue.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Magdalena. It only took me about 5 times to figure Zoom out before I finally got it. So, I mean, you're doing better than I am already, and we can at least see you. And we definitely appreciate alternate views and good people to join us and a feminine perspective on our stupid, too much male-oriented hobby would be highly appreciated. I don't care what Dimitri says.
Well said, Dennis.
Well said indeed, Dennis.
Welcome. When we look forward to hearing from you soon.
Okay, Magdalena.
There she is.
There she is.
There she is. All right, there you go, Magdalena.
You can hear me now?
Yeah.
Now we can hear you now. Thank you.
Oh, okay. That's good. Let's see.
Tell us what you're smoking and what you're smoking it in.
Can't see you now.
Now you can't see me?
Now we can't see you.
Oh, boy.
You can still tell us.
And we still appreciate you.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
There
well,
you go.
There we go.
Okay, good. I think this thing is not working, but well, I smoked cigars for a very long time, but I picked up this habit not too long ago. Yeah, I'll say roughly about 4 years now, because my grandfather used to smoke pipes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's how we landed here. But to be honest, I don't know too much. I'm also here to learn. But this was my first pipe that I picked up 2 years ago.
That's beautiful.
And it's my favorite. A little heavy though, but it's kind of cute like me. So I thought, why not? So since my grandfather's passing many, many years ago, I started having dreams, ways to connect with him. And that's pretty much how I picked up this little vice. But I am a cigar smoker. 20 years to be exact.
Oh, well then, hey, you're a veteran.
In the cigar business, I don't know about the pipe.
Well, a lot of similarities.
I mean, normally
You like tobacco.
I like tobacco. Yes, because all the females in my family also smoke.
Okay.
It's more of a thing.
Well, Magdalena, we're so happy that you can join us today.
Thank you so much. And I do apologize for being late. No, I wasn't late. I was here, but I guess I was waiting. And
I can only apologize for that. I mean, it's my bad, because what I normally do, Magdalena, is I actually screen people coming into the room, because we have the experience that some people will actually hijack the meeting. So that's my fault. That's my bad. I can only apologize.
Good. I'm actually under Magdalena, so I guess Dimitri was expecting a secret rendezvous.
All right. Thank you so much for sharing. Why don't we talk to Marek? Marek, what do you like to smoke during the warmer season?
Well, on the warmer season, I'm a vapor and sort of English guy mostly, and depending on my time, sort of factor, then I'll start the day with vapor, and it could be whatever between Louisiana flake or recently I acquired big quantity of Dr. St. Ryan Ringbush in its AP version. And it's funny tobacco, it surprised me, it's vapor, but it came very dry, and apparently they sell it so because the owner said that he doesn't want to sell water to clients, and the tobacco comes very dry in a big bag. And I shared it in the portions and closed in the jars and humidified a little bit the tobacco, and it changed completely its profile. You know, it was quite harsh at the beginning. You know, like some of the vapors could be. Even harsh on your throat and so on. But today I smoked it in the morning, and it's beautiful, dried fruit taste, very beautiful tobacco, sweetish. It completely changed its profile, and I love it now, and I'll be smoking probably every day. And my second in rotation for springtime, or well, a Takia guy. Then I also have a huge quantity of Sadly Balkan Sobrani match 759, and I love that tobacco, and that's it really. When the family is indoors, because I smoke in one room only, and then today my wife she has a night shift, and I can smoke anything. But normally I go for some kind of lake lamps or slight scented sort of aromatic. Or in the car when I drive with them.
Fantastic. Thank you for sharing, Marek. Appreciate it. What about you, Randall? What's cooking during the warmer season?
Well, I don't change a whole lot. I guess I tend to favor the vapors and the full Virginia flakes. But I like them in the winter too. But I do use them more when the weather is nice and comfortable. Trouble here is I like the English blends too, but my window for really comfortable weather is quite small, so I tend to lean on them mostly in the winter. In the summer, we get cold, rainy, dark, nasty days too, and that's a good time for an English blend. I like, oh gosh, I like so many. I like 965. I like what's the one from Watch City? Oh, Ahab's Revenge. Boy, that's a terrific Vatican. Just really good. And what else? I want to get some Northwood from Boswell. I hear so much about that. I've never had it, so that one's at the top of the list for sure. Aromatics, boy, super rare, super rare. Maybe once a year I'll fill up a bowl of Ivan Reese 3-Star Blue. That's a good one. That one actually does have just a millionth of a speck of Latakia, and you can detect it, but it doesn't smell. The whole blend isn't like that. What else? Oh, Stuckabees, English Luxury. Terrific smoke. Terrific Latakia smoke. Real mild, soft, gentle. And also I like pretty much all the time Prince Albert. That's a real mild one, easy going. No Latakia in it. It'd be fun to mix a little in us to see what happens, but that was real easy. So that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. I rarely have a cigar. I probably should get going on those a little bit more, but I got pipes I like. Let's see. Awesome. Who else is hanging around here? Steve Huffman, how about you?
Hey, thanks, Randall. I really am still discovering my flavor profiles that I enjoy. So I don't have anything that I really go to in the warmer weathers. I just think that maybe, like the others, if I'm outside, I do a lot of yard work, and I just use one of my basket pipes, meter pipes. So I tend to go between the navy rolls, and maybe some this jar of this and that I call it, just the dredges of what I have left over to tend not to make a full pipe. So I mix that up, and it's got everything. But I've got a question. I'm still kind of new at this, but a lot of you have been talking about vapors. So I'm assuming that's a Virginia and a Perique blend. And what does it do to the regular Virginia flavor when you mix it?
there's kind of two schools to that answer, I think, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, but some freaks are more like a fruity, kind of plummy taste, and other ones make it very peppery. So it just punches up your Virginia. It just punches up your Virginia. It gives it a little bit more of a, because Virginias, I don't want to insult anybody, but I find straight Virginias are a little bit bland. They kind of taste like bread, but they're sweet, but I like the Periki punch. But I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong, but some Periques will make it kind of that.
You're right, yeah, because they are Arcadian Perique and there's a St. James's Perique. And there are two different ones.
Yeah, I'll have to give those a try.
Yeah, that's the way to experience a different blend, especially with a combination of Virginia and Perique. Try to, if you can order, there's some actually brick and mortar that you can order like an ounce of it. Just don't commit to a full tin, because if you don't like it, then you spend too much money on that tin. Well, everybody here would love to have that blend, but if you can get it for an ounce and then try it. What about you, Dimitri? What do you? I know that you blend your own tobacco. What do you smoke during one season?
Yeah, well, my favorite Virginia Perique of all time is McClellan 2015. But now it's very hard to find as it's been out of production for a long time. I have only a little bit left, but if you come across that tobacco, I'm sure you'll enjoy it if you like Virginia Perique. When it comes to straight Virginia, I would say some straight Virginias, yes, they are kind of blunt, especially if it's just pure bright Virginia, but red Virginia and soft Virginia give it a lot more flavor. So again, like McClellan's 5120 Fragrance Virginia, it's amazing pure Virginia blend with a lot of flavors. It has the red, bright, and soft Virginia all blended together. Also, HU has some amazing Virginia flakes, very flavorful, just straight Virginia, but very, very flavorful.
Thank you, Dimitri. Yeah. Tim, what about you, Tim? What do you smoke during the one season?
Well, I kind of smoke Virginias all year round, but I think when it gets warmer, I'll probably go to some of the, like McConnell Scottish Case. I've been looking at what I have not really been a fan of Rattray Powerful Wind lately. And I mean, that's just such a classic tobacco. I'm looking at my shelf here to remind me of what I smoke. And then I've been very interested in enjoying some of the Virginia Orientals, like GLP's Regent's Flake, where you have a Virginia blend, Virginia tobacco, along with some Orientals mixed in, which kind of really gives it a nice flavor. And the Galloping Gertie from Seattle Pipe Club, that's another great blend that kind of has that Oriental flavor to it. And then, like for an English, I like early morning pipe. I like that a lot throughout the day. So I would say probably smoke somewhat less heavier Virginias over the course of the summer. I have to say though, the early morning pipe in this Peterson's is really going well right now. It's really delicious, really just rocking there. So yeah, that's pretty much about it for me. I think maybe we could ask Sean McConnell what tobaccos he prefers to smoke in the earlier in the springtime.
In the springtime, I still mostly stick to my vapors. Although I think it's a little warm, I do like Sir Walter Raleigh.
Yeah,
it's classic. If it gets too hot out there, I'm not really worried about the Virginias just getting really too hot. And then I'm still exploring a lot of the Burleys. I'm really finding that it's really pulling me in that direction, away from the Virginias, which I thought wouldn't happen. So the Burley and Bright, which I have a small Canna has been great in those afternoons right after lunch. When I'm working outside, it's a good smoke. Although in a couple of months when I move down south, that all may change. Because it's a little warmer down in Georgia than it is up here in New England. So we'll see what happens.
So, Sean, of the Burleys, which of the Peretti Burleys have you tried and liked?
333.
Yeah, that's a great one.
I have a pound of that. I picked up that and really fell in love with that. I think you gave me a couple of their samples, but once I did the 333, I think the other one dried out a little too much.
Yeah, that's 333 definitely has been a favorite of mine. It's got a little bit of a caramelly taste to it.
Yeah, it does. It's a little different than the other Burleys that I've tried.
Yeah, I mean, Peretti's does a really good job with Burleys.
Yeah.
They do.
Jim, LJ Peretti now, they're not actually shipping to Canada anymore.
Oh, no, you're kidding.
Oh, no.
I actually phoned them last week, and I wanted to try the 333. And basically they told me, because I cannot, as soon as I put my address on it, it's not accepting the address, so I phoned them, and I think I spoke to one of the staff there, and basically said, well, unfortunately, we don't send tobacco to Canada.
That's really true. I think didn't he say when we had him as a guest that he pretty much would ship it anywhere?
Yeah. That's what I thought.
Miguel, was that LJ Peretti?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Apparently it's all regulations, because the same happened to Poland when I used to order tobacco from German shop, and when you try to do it now, they won't allow it. And it's the European Union, I don't know, but it's all about tax.
They all want to ship everywhere until they can't. So
things change. Time for a road trip, Miguel. That's all.
That's basically.
Or call a friend. It's like the lifelines. Phone a friend, and they'll order it. I have a couple friends who will order stuff, and then they'll send it, and it's a lot cheaper too because.
I jokingly actually told the guy, I was like, I don't care how much you charge me, send me some of the 333, and it's like, well, unfortunately, we don't ship to Canada anymore, so that's okay. It is what it is. One day maybe I end up in Boston and get some of the blend from LJ Peretti. Yeah. What about you, Michael Schroeder, sir? What do you like to smoke during the spring and summer season?
I really don't change my smoking habits at all due to the season because majority of the time I smoke indoors and it's always the same weather inside.
Michael, how many tins of pipe tobacco do you estimate you have in that warehouse?
Many more than I can count.
Yeah.
That is
a lot.
That's amazing.
Luckily, you don't see all of it, so that's the saving grace in that.
Yeah. Well, Jeffrey, your hand is up. So, what do you like to smoke? The only reason why we want to talk about this because we can learn from each other. Maybe I can try some of the tobacco that you try during the spring and summer season. So, what about you, Jeffrey?
You guys can hear me okay?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm kind of like the last gentleman. I've smoked the same thing for 20 years. There's a pipe shop in Carmel, California called the Carmel Pipe Shop. And prior to there, before he died, been in the business 60 years. So he really had fine-tuned all of his blends. But this year, I'm kind of changing it up. I'm mainly an aromatic smoker, and I've tried out a couple of new blends. I have this Irish Blessing from Cornell and Deal. It's kind of like a black Cavendish. A little bit moist out of the tin, so before I smoked it, I usually put a little bit on a paper towel to air out. And then Mike Penn, a friend of mine, invited me to this club. Thank him for that. He recommended this Officers Club, and I'm enjoying those two aromatics right now. And thanks for letting me join first meeting today.
Welcome, Jeff. All right. It looks like we pretty much get some idea on what to try during the warmer or springtime blend. The other thing that we want to actually see if you guys can give suggestions. As you probably know, we have a lot of newbies members. We have about almost 6,000 members right now, and some of them are new to the hobby. And one thing I noticed is that every time I scroll down to the posting, is that some members want suggestion on how to pack a pipe. So I was wondering if you guys can actually, there you go, Magdalena. I was hoping that, like what David Klein said, I mean, he probably, pack it too tight. So I was hoping that, some of us will give suggestions to newbies on how you pack your pipe. Will you be able to share your secret, Dimitri?
What you saying, Miguel?
If you can actually, there's a lot of new members who wants to learn how to pack the pipe properly. Just like what Magdalena said, actually, she's having issues sometimes packing the pipe. So I was wondering if you can tell us how do you normally pack your pipe?
Well, it depends on what kind of tobacco I'm smoking. Well, if it's like something like this, it's basically like short ribbon. So I just usually use like traditional gravity feed. So still like just drop it into the bowl like loosely until it's full. Push it down to about half of the bowl. Then again drop down more until it's full. Push down to about like 3/4 of the bowl, and then fill it again and press it lightly. Each time you press harder and harder, but then test the draw, make sure the draw is good, and then light it usual way. If it's flake, I usually fold it or partially rub it. And if it's like long ribbon, I like to take just a clump, like roll a little ball, put it into the pipe, press it slightly so there is air on the bottom of the bowl, and that works very well. But again, like there is no only right way to fill the pipe. So you just have to experiment and find which way works better for you for each different tobacco and for each different pipe.
I think with all that said, the most important part, not as much the filling of the pipe, but testing the draw on the pipe. Most people pack them either very tight or too loose.
Yeah.
And it should feel like you're drinking a milkshake through a straw, not like a real thick milkshake, but just a regular traditional milkshake. If you have that kind of a draw, that's generally going to be the right pack.
Yeah, even with over 20 years of experience in pipe smoking, occasionally I pack it too tight. In that case, it's not really a problem. I just take my pipe, pull the peak, pocket through, lift it up a little, and if necessary, take some of the tobacco out, and then until I get a good draw, and then it works very well.
A little trick you can have if especially when you're stuffing flakes, if you're going to fold and stuff, I stick like sorry, this one's dirty, but I stick a fluffy pipe cleaner down the draft before I stuff my first flake in, and then that will prevent the flake from getting in the airway, and it seems to work really well for me.
You're making sure that there is a little bit of space between air hole and the tobacco on the bottom of the bowl.
So I have that little void down there, and I don't end up stuffing the flake down too far. And when you're stuffing your flake, when you fold it, I put the folded end down, and then you have all of the points of the flake, like the loose ends of the flake are pointing up, so they catch the flame a lot easier than if you stuff the rounded end at the top. So that's the only difference or addition I would have.
That's awesome. The only reason I'm asking, I asked this question is just to help those new pipe smokers. To me, I've been smoking for more than 20 years, and I still have the exact same issue as David Klein that sometimes it's too tight. And then what I did is I don't know if you guys read the book from Fred Hanna, The Perfect Smoke. So Fred Hanna's way of packing his pipe is what he called an air pocket system. So what he's doing is basically about he's not putting any tobacco. He put it in a bowl, put it on his bowl, and then he doesn't touch. He leaves about, I don't know, a little bit so that there's no tobacco at the bottom. So when you smoke it, he lit his tobacco up in the middle, and then the air pocket basically gives the. I very rarely relight, and then I basically avoid using too much tobacco by using his Fred Hanna's air pocket system. And like what I said, I mean, I tried everything, but like what Dimitri said, it's try and error. Try what's comfortable for you, and then there's not just one system that you need to follow. It's about doing your own system. What about you, Randall?
Well, I tell you, I like flakes, but they are the toughest. They are the toughest to smoke. What I have done sometimes with them is I kind of lay them out flat. Maybe I fold them too, but then I cut them into little cubes. Very small little cube pieces. And then just kind of pour them in the pipe. And I also like to tap the side of the pipe with any cut of tobacco. I'm always tapping it. And I get it kind of more full than it should be, but it's not tight. I keep tapping it, and then I just lightly press down, all the while testing it. Gotta test it all the time. And then you slowly get it so you have just a slight resistance. I like to use it drinking water through a straw. Just a very slight resistance. And then I light it, smoke it, tamp it, light it some more, and it goes pretty good.
Awesome. Yeah, as you probably know, Magdalena, these guys right here, if you have any question whatsoever, you basically post it on our Facebook page, and I can assure you that people will actually respond to any question that you have.
Okay, what is the Facebook page? Because I deleted my old account, but I did create a new account on Facebook. So what is the name of the group on Facebook?
Dimitri?
Hey, it's the Roadshow 5 Club.
There you go.
The fastest growing club in the world.
Yeah, yeah, I saw that post, Mara. Thank you.
And the best.
I mean,
I was talking to
consecutive
DDR.
years.
Yeah, I was talking to DDR last night. It's pretty amazing the amount of requests that we're getting, and the admin is actually approving membership. I just wish, and when I talked to DDR, we could have probably reached about 6,000 members now, but some of them actually don't answer the question. So if you have any friends that wants to join TBBC, just let them know that to answer those two questions, because if they don't answer the question, we don't approve the asking for membership. And another thing is, if you can make a suggestion, if not to put a younger child or a child on the picture, because we don't know. Me myself, I don't approve, because I don't know if that person actually on that Facebook page is minor. So I won't. I don't let the customer. I don't let the member, prospective members to come in. So the Virtual Pipe Club is the webpage. What about you, John? What can you advise new pipe smoker with regard to packing the pipe?
Well, been smoking for a long time, and I still pack too tight sometimes. Particularly if I get a fresh tobacco and it's damp, and I didn't dry it enough. And what I've been known to do is take this guy right here, simply poke it out, get it in there, grind it out a little bit. I have been known to dump it I actually, I don't know where it went right now. I used to have them there. I have coffee filters. Those are things that pop like into a Mr. Coffee. I've been known to dump it out into a coffee filter, spread it around, remix it a little bit. If it's a tobacco I really want to try and it's seriously too wet and it's looking like it's going to take hours to dehumidify, I've been known to take some stuff I have that's drier. Like Ryan and Daughters, as somebody mentioned, I've got a bag of freak up there, very, very dry. I've been known to take a pinch of that and mix it in, stir it around, and then repack it and deliberately pack it lighter. I mean, as long as I've been smoking, I've been known to pack them before. When I go to draw on it, I think it's close. Oops, my bad. Sometimes you just have to reboot. Get your pipe tool, dig it out, stir it around, come back at it again, rather than wrestle with it. I mean, if it's packed really, really tight, even if you get it lit, it's probably not going to be a good smoke. It's going to be like trying to suck a golf ball through a garden hose. So dump it out, start it over again. Your pipe tool is your friend. As is just being willing to say, hey, I'm going to reboot this thing. Preferably do that before you get it lit. It's on fire. That complicates things a whole hell of a lot.
I heard some advice a long time ago and it stuck with me. Smoke it drier than you think and pack it looser than you think. That's it.
Yeah, it's wide open, guys. If anybody that hasn't spoken yet, you can actually give your opinion and give some suggestion to the pipe smoker if you wish.
And I would say, well, just like Randall said, especially if you're having the problem with the same kind of tobacco, if it's like an aromatic or something, if you have a plate or whatever, I would just plan ahead and put a couple pinches, enough to fill your bowl or maybe enough to fill 2 bowls, and put it on plate and then go, fill the dishwasher and do whatever your wife or husband's chores that they gave you for the day, and go for about half an hour and then come back and it should be a little bit drier, and then follow the lighter and looser than you think method. But give it half an hour of air before you try and put fire to it, and it won't be as wet.
I would also say if you're really a new pipe smoker, hold off on the flakes. They're tough. They're just tough.
There you go.
And another way to do it, if you're planning to smoke pipe in the morning, it's a good idea. Load your pipe in the evening, do the char light, like first light, stamp it down, take 2 more puffs, stamp it down, and leave pipe until the morning. And light it up in the morning, it smokes great.
Yeah. Actually, Dimitri, it's actually amazing that you said that, because I was listening to Brian Levine by Magazine Radio Show. That's what he does all the time. At night, he basically do the charring light, and then he leaves it until the next morning. And he basically said that the tobacco tastes better.
Yeah. I observed that also because I have very short driving distance to work, and then it's around 20 minutes in the morning. If I rush, it's even faster. And then if I'm not gonna get any time during the day because I do 12-hour shift, then I do the half pipe in the morning and half pipe driving back, and always that driving back tastes better. And also in between I stick the wine cork just to cover the pipe, because sometimes the air inside the car gets very hot in the summer, and it probably dry up too much really. But I stick always a wine cork, and then it always tastes better second time when I relight it in the evening or in the morning, because sometimes I do night shift, and it's true. Something must be in there,
Miguel, about that air pocket process which you were mentioning.
Yeah.
You know, these kinds of small baskets, wire baskets,
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, they're all readily available, which you can just drop it in the bottom of the ball and you get a ready-made air pocket, and which helps to circulate the air in the bottom and gives you a better smoke, a drier smoke. So that's one good option.
They work too.
Yeah.
You know, one thing that's, people that want that little air pocket, it's a method that's out there on YouTube. I'd say, YouTube is your friend. And we're talking about, do like the gravity fill. Go on YouTube and watch somebody do it, right? And that's actually nice. I can see it. But I've used one where basically you kind of take a load of tobacco, put it in the palm of your hand, and just go ahead and turn your pipe upside down over it. Just kind of like rotate your pipe. It says like
I saw
clockwise. It gives you a nice little air pocket in the bottom. The only thing, I've had to get used to it because you can pack too tight. And you keep kind of circling, cramming it. That's it. But you're trying to suck golf ball through a garden hose. But once you get used to it, it works. And
there
the Frank method.
Magdalena. Yeah. So you
Frank method's out there too.
You pipe smoke. Yeah. Go ahead.
One thing to remember as well is that most of your tobaccos are going to pack differently due to moisture content, the type of tobacco, and so when you're if you're just the way to pack it the first time, and you're packing Virginias and ribbons, and that's great. And you try to pack in, say, an aromatic the same way, it may not pack right for you. So just remember that all your different tobaccos are going to pack slightly differently. So if you're a newbie and you're trying out all the different types of tobaccos, realize they're all going to pack slightly differently.
Yeah. My advice to not to you, Magdalena, because you use 4 years, it's I think enough to develop some kind of technique to it. But the very new smokers who always have a tendency to start with aromatics, and it's a very bad choice. I know that smell nice and the room note is nice, but they don't taste nice for a beginner smoker because you tend to overheat and tend to produce condensate and everything. It's awful. And I made that mistake at the beginning, but I completely sort of drifted away from that.
Go ahead, Magdalena.
You smoke the part by taste, like cigar.
I've done it when I first started smoking 2 years ago, so I'm guilty.
Mm-hmm. Everyone, I think, went through that, or most of us.
Don't mind me, I'm hiding in the bathroom.
It's a charm. People, they smell nice, smell that you don't, sort of interfere with their life too much when it's nice smell.
Well, the good thing about this Magdalena is you have unlimited knowledge that Dimitri can basically share with you. So that will put you in the right direction when it comes to pipe smoking.
Well, I'm definitely excited because I can see my collection right now and it's looking pretty interesting. I'm looking to collect more.
Fantastic.
Habit, I never stop shopping.
Just don't say this is the last pipe I'm gonna buy because you might regret that statement.
Nope. Just add today to the end of that statement, and you can sometimes do it.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
I'm hoping to live at least 7 years because that's my tobacco content in my cellar at the moment. Counting 2 pipes a day. Then,
I'm planning to live forever.
That's not what I'm hoping to live at least 7 years. If not, my wife is instructed how to sell it on Facebook, a special sell group we have in Poland.
Yeah. And we always mention to our Facebook page when I post a welcome to new members. I just want to let you know, Magdalena, we don't really care if you're smoking a $3 corn cob or a $2,000 artisan pipe. Everybody's welcome to this club. And then this, guys, like what I said, if you post a question to the Facebook page, you're going to get a ton of response to
that. I have plenty of questions.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome.
I'm surprised seeing the woman is not talking really. It's just a sort of sexy job, really. That's
Oh, Merrick's in trouble.
Good thing it's a Zoom.
women, they tend to talk more than men, generally speaking.
Well, we like to observe first.
Oh, I see. That's yeah.
We like to fill the scene first.
Yeah.
So, Merrick, you can stop digging.
Yeah. Throw away the shovel, get out of the hole.
Sorry.
Margarita, if you don't mind me asking, what made you decide to try a pipe smoke? I know you love cigar.
Yeah, I love cigar, but it came to me through a dream because my grandfather was a pipe smoker for many years.
Wow.
So it's very spiritual. Because I've been smoking cigars for 20 years. It's interesting how I picked up the habit out of nowhere. So my smoking has a lot to do spiritually. It's a way for me to stay connected with my ancestry. Because I did a research, and also all the women in my family, everyone smoked. Everyone. Yeah, so it's interesting.
Well, welcome to the club. You're gonna
My
love
mother
these
used
people.
to smoke cigarettes. She smoked for many years. She quits now, but she now lives in Canada. She no longer smokes.
Oh no.
Yeah, but my grandfather, I remember him vividly with a pipe.
Did you say she moved to Canada?
No, my mother lives in Canada. Yes.
Oh, lives in Canada. Okay. Yeah, you probably know the difference when it comes to pricing on tobacco in the U.S.
Oh, most definitely. Most definitely.
Yeah, it's really expensive.
Very expensive.
Yeah, Miguel lives in Canada, so he really knows all about it.
Yeah, I actually one time I shared actually Magdalena that a tin of tobacco you can get for $8.50 in U.S. dollars in U.S. And if you want to buy it in Canada, it's about 65 Canadian dollars. So it's about
horrible.
yeah, it's like
I visit. I try not to buy anything over there. That's it.
yeah. And you guys have unlimited blend compared to what we're getting. And not only that, the packaging here is different. It's the same packaging. There is no logo of the manufacturer. It's the exact same logo for everybody.
I do have a question though.
Yeah.
I notice when I smoke, it doesn't matter what time of day, when I smoke, using the pipe, I do get nauseous in between. Any idea why? Because I'm a little concerned about that.
Are you smoking on an empty stomach?
I try not to. For the most part, I try not to. But even with food, I still get nauseous. So I don't know if I'm using the right, tobacco pipe or.
Are you inhaling?
Well, there might be a couple of reasons. Maybe you fasten it too fast. Try to slow down. Like leave the pipe for a while, let it rest, relight it if needed. And or you might try some tobaccos with less nicotine, maybe like more Virginia
I
Oriental.
think that's what it might be the nicotine. Yeah, that could be a reason why.
If it is high nicotine.
Yeah, also sometimes like with some very strong cigar, it might have same effect. One of the things I discovered is good, like have a piece of chocolate on the side. If you feel that effect of nicotine, take piece of chocolate, better dark chocolate, and that increases your blood sugar and takes off that edge.
True.
Well, I would
do you use filters, Magdalena? Maybe do you use filter in your pipe or?
I'm sorry, what's the question?
Do you use filters in your pipe?
I do have a filter, yes.
Okay.
As a cigar smoker, as a cigar smoker, I would think you would have a fairly, decent nicotine tolerance because most cigars are fairly stout in terms of nicotine.
I agree.
Stronger
than pipe. One thing I noticed because I've unraveled a few cigars and just put it in the pipe. I don't get sick, but when I use the regular tobacco pipe, I do get nauseous.
You might want to. I used to smoke cigars before I went to pipes, and I found out
I can't smoke Burley. Something in Burley, whatever the amount is, just doesn't agree with me the next day. So I just find blends that don't have Burley.
Yeah, out of all
cigars are made out of
Burley has high nicotine content.
And Burley does naturally have a higher nicotine content than other tobaccos.
True.
So there's a couple of things. Yeah, I mean, I agree with everything everybody said about that. Yeah, I used to have that as well when I was a new pipe smoker, Magdalena. Just try try different ways of doing it.
Okay.
And then to me, same actually Perique and Bert does it to me. So yeah, try. I mean, like what I said, I just wish that actually I live in New York and Dimitri is my neighbor because I'm gonna knock on his door every day.
Oh, nice.
to get all the knowledge from Dimitri, that's for sure. Yeah.
I mean, as I said, I don't see myself quitting anytime soon because, everyone always, says to me, "You're so young. How come you smoke cigars?" I mean, I'm Caribbean. I'm from the Caribbean.
Yeah.
Originally. Like I said, it's embedded in my blood. And my people live for a very long time. So, I don't think I'm crazy.
Did Dimitri ask you to try Toscano? Toscano cigar from Italy. Did you try that? Dimitri is a cigar aficionado when it comes to Toscano. I was wondering if Dimitri actually asked you to try that cigar.
Not yet.
Well, our next New York Pipe Club meeting will be on May 10th. I'll send you.
I will add
so
that to
hope
my
you can join us at Choco Cigar Bar. And I always have some Toscano cigars with me, so you'll have a chance to try that as well. And I'm going to bring some interesting tobaccos, and other people bring some nice tobaccos.
I'm adding link to my calendar as we speak.
Hey Magdalena, one other question. Are you smoking heavily flavored aromatic pipe blends, or what type of blends are you smoking?
I was before, but I stopped briefly because I wanted to know why I kept getting sick. Because, like I said, I enjoy smoking. I don't just do it just for fun. And so I stopped because I wanted to know. I stopped right around the time I met up with Demetrius because I wanted, then he invited me to the group. I wanted to know why I kept getting sick.
Yeah.
Or smoking again.
I just wanted to suggest that maybe it was the flavoring compounds on aromatic tobaccos, but it
could be.
There's something to keep in mind.
Yeah, well, also
ethylene
even
glycol.
flavored tobaccos, pretty much all of them have some kind of casein, and it might be casein in that particular tobacco that has that effect on you.
Just please don't quit, Magdalena.
Oh, I have another suggestion, Magdalena. I have another
sensitivity to the humectant, like whatever they're using to carry the flavor.
I'm from public health sector, and then maybe you ought to check your stomach.
Yeah, probably. We'll see.
Yeah, because especially now, because the people, I don't know why, have tendency to develop stomach or duodenal ulcers in the springtime and in the autumn. They are very characteristic sort of symptoms. They maybe
that could be. I do have a few symptoms, throughout the season. It varies with me. It changes periodically, but I can. That could be the weather, perhaps. I don't know. My symptoms, because I do suffer from a few things, a couple of things.
Good to have a beverage close. Good to have something to drink close by too. Wet your whistle, so to speak.
Always smoothen the ride.
What do you like to drink, Magdalena, when you smoke? I'm sorry. What do you like to drink when you smoke, Magdalena?
Well, I like spit liquor. But when I'm around the guys with the big dogs with the heavy stuff, it's hard to say no. I tend to go for Grand Marnier, something light and sweet.
Right now, I'm enjoying this. Did you guys ever try this? Uncle Nearest American whiskey.
Yeah, you post that.
I think I have.
On our Facebook page.
Yeah,
Dimitri.
Uncle
That's
Nearest, well, his
intended, of
real
course.
name was Nathan Green. He, back in 19th century, he taught Jack Daniel all about whiskey distilling. So basically, he was man behind Jack Daniel's whiskey. Now company run by one of his descendants, first black female master distiller in the world.
What's the alcohol volume on that one, Dimitri? What proof is that?
This one is 100 proof. They have different ones. They have like 93 proof. But, well, when you drink it, you don't feel how strong it is. It's just so well balanced. It's sweet. It's delicious.
It's cask strength. There we go.
100. Wow. That's strong.
Well, it's actually, now that we talk about beverage, what do you guys, it's open for everybody if you want to share. What do you guys like to drink when you guys have, enjoying a pipe tobacco? Pipe smoke? Anyone?
Me in the morning, depending on what kind of tobacco I smoke, if it's something light like Virginia, I like it with beer. Usually goes very well with lager or ale. If it's like full body English, then I pair it with something stronger, like rum or bourbon. Usually goes very well.
Yeah, that's good. What about you, Ramachandran? What do you like to drink?
Well, in the morning, I always prefer it with my coffee, a typical South Indian coffee, a very stiff coffee. And in the evenings, if I'm sitting and smoking with my friends, it ought to be some good single malt.
Yeah.
Or Shiraz.
boy.
I mean, these are the two things which I prefer. Normally.
Well,
Depends upon the
tea goes very well with the pipe tobacco. And again, different kinds of tea go well with different kinds of tobacco.
Oh, yeah. In the mornings, that's really very tasty and it's heavenly to pair the pipe with coffee.
Absolutely.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
I like
To listen to some good music in the morning, early morning music, oh boy, then that's heaven.
There you go. Yeah, I actually drink single malt during winter, and then summer and spring. You probably noticed my posting. My favorite drink during the summer season is basically Negron. So that one right there is the one that I drink during the warmer season. Yeah, but bourbon, yeah, any bourbon. What about you, Sean McConnell? What do you like to drink when you're having a pipe?
Right now, it's Guinness. I like to offset my sweet tobaccos with something a little stronger. But favorite go-to is some Billet Frontier whiskey.
Yeah.
Any single malt, Glenfiddich. I don't know what I have up there right now, but usually it's an old fashioned. Try to mix it up a little bit.
That's a good.
That's a great evening cap with my evening pipe.
Yeah, that's awesome. Dimitri, if I may ask you a question, when it comes to peated whiskey, what blend do you smoke?
Well, right now I'm smoking this potluck from Seattle Pipe Club.
Yeah. So when you do you drink peated whiskey, single malt?
Well, single malt again, depending on which one. If it's something like from Highland or Speyside with a no peat or little peat, that usually goes well with like Virginia, Red Virginia, Virginia Terrique. If I would switch, let's say, to Ardbeg or Lagavulin, that will go better with something like full-bodied English or something with a lot of Terrique. They complement each other.
There we go. Thank you. Okay, guys. Anyone who wants to share? What about you, Michael Schroeder? What do you like to drink when you're smoking a pipe?
More often than not, I'm with Magdalena. I like to drink Grand Marnier when I'm smoking a pipe.
Grand Marnier. That's awesome. Yeah. Dave.
Well, after work, I take dark roast coffee in the morning or when I'm on call for work. So I have dark roast coffee that you grind. It's the one from Costco. It's got some hazelnut in it or whatever. I like that with my pipe in the morning. And when I'm not having to maintain demeanor, then speaking of peated whiskey, it's Connemara single malt peated, and it's really nice to just about any blend. I don't care. I don't have a differentiation like the fine palate of our friend Dimitri, but yeah, either that or some Glenfiddich, or I'm going to try some new one. I can't. What the heck's it called? Cardew Scotch. I'm going to buy that. I'm going to buy a bottle of that right away. It's a 15-year-old. I'm looking forward to trying that.
Yeah, in general, there is no such thing as a wrong pairing. You just have to find what works for you. If you like, let's say, Lagavulin 16 with Virginia, if you enjoy that combination, then it's a good pairing, if it works for you.
That's all that matters. It's about trying, different liquor, different drink that will match to your tobacco. That's for sure. Anyone wants to share?
Tonight I'm drinking non-alcoholic beer because I'm taking a sort of heavy drugs. Because I had a disc prolapse last week and then doing strong painkillers. But it goes well, you know. I like it in the summer, you know, non-alcoholic beer, zero. But also I discovered recently, because I don't drink too much tea with milk, English style. It's not the Polish tradition, but when I got ill, you know, last week, I started drinking a lot of that tea with milk, and then it paired up nicely with Latakia. You know, it smoothens the Latakia, you know, sort of. And then
Marek, by the way, Żywiec Polish beer, I love it with Virginia Orientals, or even with the mild English. I think it goes really well with the pipe tobacco in general.
Żywiec is good beer, yeah. It used to be the Polish best one, but now there are a lot of local breweries, local crafted beers, and then, you know, you can buy in any sort of bigger town a crafted beer now. And it's quite competition now.
What about you, Steve Spencer? What do you try to like to pair with your pipe smoke?
Coffee in the mornings and in the evenings. Well, beer is always good. Several different beers I like that pair well with my pipe tobacco. But also in any single malt scotches, bourbons, all fantastic. Like to have a little bit of that in the evening, especially with those heavier, you know, fuller bodied blends, Englishes, old dark fired, some of those more full bodied blends. But a lot of times I'll also drink a slightly vanilla flavored seltzer. It's sugar free. I buy it at Kroger. It's wonderful. I buy the heck out of it. I wanted to ask, not to change the subject, but quickly, I just wanted to ask Steve Huffman, the micro mesh sanding pads. I've got some arriving today to do a little work on the stem of this Dunhill.
Yeah.
Just any words of caution or tips? I've never used them before on a stem.
Well, I started using them dry, but then what I did was I just had a little Tupperware thing of just water. I just kind of used the wet sand. I started at the coarsest and until I really couldn't get any difference between. I couldn't tell it was working. And then I would just wipe it off and go to the next one and just it takes about an hour per stem at least. 'Cause
Yeah.
I went through all my stems and all my pipes, about 20 of them or so, and just cleaned them all up, and it's just a nice cathartic process to go through.
Yeah.
And when you get done, you just put it on the buffing wheel with some carnauba wax, and it just was brilliant.
Okay, good, thank you. I ordered some Obsidian Oil that's supposed to be very good to put on the stems as well, so that won't be here for a couple days, but okay, thanks, Steve. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, Steve, I was going to suggest either Obsidian Oil. I've actually also used olive oil. You're just using
really?
it as a lubricant.
Okay.
And it shines it up really nice.
All right, thank you.
And Steve's friend, I don't know if you can see it, I have Obsidian Oil.
Yes.
Just make sure, just don't put too much on it.
That's what I
Just
heard.
a little
Okay.
drop on it.
Yeah.
That's what I use to all my. This is a Dunhill right here. I don't know if you can see it.
Yeah, I can see it pretty good.
It's wonderful. That
Yeah.
Obsidian Oil. It's just one thing I notice is when I put too much on it. When you rub it, it's just there.
Right.
So you gotta make sure that not to put too much on it.
Okay, thank you, Miguel.
Can you actually put that pipe again on the camera so we can take a look? Is there oxidation already on the stem?
I don't know if you guys can see it, but there is. See around there's not bad teeth chatter, but there's oxidation. You start to get that greenish tinge a little bit across the top where it was exposed to light. The bottom side is actually, now if you guys can't see, still fairly, like when it was new, but definitely I think I can make it look brand new again. So that's
that's the reason why I want to see it. Like it looks mint, aside from that little mark there.
For an 82, yeah, it was. It's definitely been smoked. I took a magic eraser pad to the rim. I'm having trouble here. And really removed the char quite well. Yeah, it's in very good shape for a pipe.
Probably less than 40 grams.
It's very lightweight, nice clincher. Like I say, it's a group 3, and when I looked at it, I thought, is that really a group 3? But when you start packing tobacco in it, you realize that the chamber does hold quite a bit. So, I think I'll really enjoy this little Dunhill.
Yeah. One of the other things I did was I bought some dental tools to get around the I forget the button.
Right.
Up there, just to make sure just that the part of the dental tools that they tell you never pick your teeth with, it's great for a pipe.
All right. Hey, thanks for the tips, guys.
Awesome. Yeah, we just want to have a meeting today because we didn't have meeting last week because of the Easter celebration. So we're hoping to actually get a full meeting today. But we can actually end the meeting if you wish, so that we can go back to our own family and enjoy them. Unless you guys want to talk about something else.
Well, I'm going to have to excuse myself because I've been hiding here for quite a few. I have guests.
Well, thank you, Magdalena. We hope to see you again.
Nice to meet you. I hope to see you.
Nice to meet you.
Welcome to the club.
Hope to see you again.
I will be linking to the Facebook group pretty soon.
You'll like that.
Okay.
Thanks,
Okay, guys.
Pleasure meeting you all.
You too,
Bye.
Bye.
Okay, guys. So we're gonna end this, and then we'll see you again next week. And like what DDR said, it's not political, but wash your hands. Make sure that you're safe, so we can see you again next week.
Thank you, Miguel.
Bye, you guys.
Bye, guys.
Bye for now.
Thanks, Miguel. Great job.
Okay.
Good meeting. Good meeting.
Thank you.
Ikaw lang pumalit doon sa
That was a pathetic. It was like 3 short songs. Yeah, for an entire car ride of eating cheese. Like you gotta expect a little bit more. Yeah, that's pretty take. Yeah. She's like, you know, when you go to the beach, 13 years old, been to the beach twice. Canton Beach, Cotton Beach, whatever. Georgia, the Western France, okay? But she didn't get work. So I go to the beach, she needs stores. She's trying to ask me how they were for it. That conversation. She tries on the hand. Turns around, looks at me, her sister. I got her sister in the car. The basket part, because like she's kidnapped, she will walk her way, like she goes out of her way to get taken. All right? So she turned around, she goes, how's this happening? Well, I can say anything. Her sister's basket is like, yeah, free, slay. And I'm like, what the? I didn't know. Where did you play? Where did you learn that from? And then I can just come off the answer. She's like, fucking say that? She's like, yeah, you do. And then the open chimes in. Right on cue. She's like, yeah, man. Every time the dog eats dinner, the dog's making a litter. She said that exact phrase. And I was like, okay, so Izzy eats her food behind you, but she's self-conscious. She's sure. They should like, she'll poke her head in the living room, she'll make eye contact with everybody, and I have to acknowledge her. I'm like, come here, big on this. And she struts in, all right, does a circle like best dog in the show, and I'm like, yeah.